Hey. Good morning, everybody. It's Lydia here. We're going to be moving through a 45-minute Anahata focused flow. So focusing on the heart area, opening the heart and strengthening the back of the body. This is more of an intermediate geared class, but please, if you're a beginner, stay tuned in and learn what you can learn and practice what you can practice, okay? We're just gonna start by grounding into all four corners of the feet. Pulling the shoulders back and down, opening the palms forward. Maybe tuck the chin slightly so the back of the neck is long. And just start to tune into deep, nourishing inhales and exhales. Maybe sealing the lips and breathing in through the nose. Imagine your spine growing taller with every inhale. Maybe rocking forward and back from toes to the heel. Maybe swaying the hips from side to side, just come into the body. And then inhale your arms up, look up. Exhale, hands to heart center, thumbs to your sternum. Pull the fingers apart, making a bowl shape, which is Lotus Mudra. Reconnect with your breath. Soften the muscles around the neck. And then maybe close the eyes, keeping the knees softly bent. And let's reflect on the power of the symbol of the lotus, the flower that can grow amidst great muck and water and swampiness. And our own resilience and ability to overcome challenges and pains and muckiness in our lives reflects that grace, perseverance, and strength of the beautiful lotus.
Hello there. Welcome to Dynamic Mobility. My name is Sean Hartman, and this is your blueprint for better movement. Today, we're focusing on all of our connective tissue. This is what we do every time with this class. It's kind of the key element to this class is focusing on our connective tissue. And sometimes we focus on individual directions. Today, we're taking the thing as a whole, the whole thing all at once. We'll work through, as always, a full body workout. Today we'll focus a little bit on some mental aspects, and our focus is on intuition today. So I've already done one chapter kind of in this series about intuition, and it's so important. This is another one that complements it well. So the whole idea here is that we have the connective system itself operates separately from the nervous system. So it operates separate from our consciousness. We can't control it. We can put it in situations where it has to adapt, and that helps it to grow strong and active for us, but we can't really control it. And so focusing on the mental aspect of our intuition today is a great way to work into our entire life, honestly, because there's so much that we're out of control of. We like to keep an idea of us having control, and yet the reality is we're in control of very little, even within our check, check. Check, check. See if we can. See if we're back now. And we can be heard, perhaps. All right. Sorry for that delay here. This is dynamic mobility. And now we can actually be dynamic because we've got the sound to go along with the movement. In this series, we work through our connective tissue and a little extra focus on our intuition today. I'll talk more about it as we go because we've already kind of got a late start now. So let's get right to it. We'll start off by sitting right here on our knees would be great. Looks like we might still be having a little bit of a delay. All right, another take. Welcome to Dynamic Mobility. My name is Sean Hartman. This is your blueprint for better movement. We had a little bit of technical difficulty today, and sometimes it just happens, right? Our life throws things at us, and we have to react to it. Well, this class is all about that, reacting to that, and that's what our connective tissue does, react to situations that happen to us, and we're going to help develop that today. We're going to start off. Let's try again. We'll keep trying until we get it right. If you're sticking with me, that's great. Everything working? All right. I think we're just dealing with a slight delay. Let's get after it. All right, if you're following along with me, I apologize for the start and stops. I'm going to stop it one more time to get the recording right. All right, welcome to Dynamic Mobility. My name is Sean Hartman. This is your blueprint for better movement. We've done a few takes here on the live show, so thanks for bearing with us. This workout is about our connective tissue, and what it does is it reacts for us. Like we have technical difficulties, and we have to react to it. Well, our connective tissue helps do that for our bodies, anything life throws at us. Today, we're gonna work through the whole system with a little bit of extra emphasis on our intuition. So our intuition is, taking notice of everything that's happening around us, things out of our control. And so, sometimes these technical difficulties that come up, they're out of our control. We have to react. So we'll put a little extra focus on that today. Let's get after it right now. You can start out from a seat or from standing. We're gonna take our arms out wide, big and wide, and then cross one arm over the other, and then alternate, so different arm each time. Really, as you kind of grow into this, we'll spend a little bit of time here in the beginning, opening up here. So we're opening up the chest, opening up the functional lines of the arms by just swinging them as far back as we can. And I really want to emphasize the idea of moving into it smoothly. When you find that end where it wants to propel you back, that's what you're looking for. Let that take you back to the beginning, and then let that build a little bit of momentum for you. All right, let's do 4 more of these each way. 3, 2, and final 1. All right, now take both arms out. Make a thumbs up on either side, and then turn those thumbs back towards the back of your room there. And we're gonna make big circles up and around and take that back. Same thing here. Look for your range slowly at first, and then as you're comfortable with it, start to really let it roll through. Let it propel you back farther and farther so we can stretch out that connective tissue, energize into it. Like I said, we can't control it, but we can put it in a situation where it becomes active, and that's what we're doing here. Let's do 4 more of these. 3, 2, and 1. All right, so the upper body should be feeling pretty loose already. Now we're gonna work into the low body, especially the hip joint. Big part of our movement comes from the hips. So let's focus there now. Take one leg back. Okay, and then start to circle that leg around and then send it right back. So big circles around here. If you need to touch down at any point, you can do so. The important thing is that we're moving through this ball and socket. You should feel everything around the hip become activated and start to condition into it. Last 4 here. 3, 2, and 1. Let's switch it right to the other side. I'm just gonna turn around here. You don't have to. Just take the other leg back and then bring it around the side. Remember, you can touch here, here, and walk it around if you have some catches in the hip, like a lot of people do. If you feel smooth through there, start to build a little bit of momentum as you go through. And let's do 4 more here. 3, 2, and last one. All right, back to the beginning. We'll start to cut the reps down a little bit here. And if you're comfortable, you can go a little bit faster with it, all right? One arm in front of the other, swing it forward and take it back. 3, 4, we're gonna do 4 more. 4, 3, 2, final one. All right, make 2 thumbs up to the side, turn the thumbs backwards, then start to make big circles around. 8 more of these. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go to the first side for the hips. Take the leg back. Big circle around, straighten back, and around. All right, switch right out to the other side. Let's do 8 here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and last one. Great. All right, back to the beginning. Let's do it again here. Less reps this time, just 4 this time. Swing the arms. 1, alternate. 2, 3. Last one. All right, make the thumbs up. Let's go right into it. Big circles. 4 more. 3, 2, 1. All right, right into the hips. Take one leg back. Big circle around, just 4 times here. And switch to the other side. Extend the legs, circle around. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, quickly now. Swing the arms. 1, 2, just 2 here. Take them out to the side, thumbs up, turn them back. 1, 2, 3, 4 circles back. Right into the hips. Extend back, big circle around. 1, 2, take it right to the other side. I'm just gonna stay here. Out and around. 1 and 2. All right, so that's our initial kind of elastic warm up there into the connective tissue. And now we're gonna take a little bit deeper into the major joints with a little bit of joint mobility. We can start from our knees here again. We'll take one leg forward, the other can stay back and down. So you can be on top of that foot, or you can come up onto it like so. Okay, so take your choice there, whichever you prefer. I'm gonna turn back to the front here and take the other hand, of the same hand of the bent leg, put it on top. All right, and we're gonna just shift forward, lean back, start to feel the stretch around through the forward hip, especially here in this extended leg, right? Okay, so we rock forward, and then we take it back. Start to straighten this front leg, and then just take it nice and low, stretch that hamstring. So from the side, it looks like this. Come forward, take it back. I think that's probably the best angle to give you here as we start to work together in this. Bent leg, stretch this front hip as you come forward, As you go back, stretch the hamstring and the extended leg. 3 more here. And that same sensation of going forward right to our limit, feel it kind of bounces back in our last 2 here. All right, now keep that leg extended. We're going to reach one hand for the knee, outside of the knee, the other hand for the inside. And then we can start to let that grow. Take it to the shin. Maybe you get ankle there. Maybe you can get all the way to the foot. Once you start to feel that balance challenge, you know, just maybe back up a little bit. If you can go farther than that, if that seems easy, take your hands behind your head, reach the elbow towards the outside of the foot, then the other elbow towards the inside of the foot. Wherever you're at, let's go for just 4 more of those. All right, last one on each side. All right, and now we'll just switch our sides here. Okay, so back to the first side. Get comfortable in this pose on the first side again. Remember, you want to decide whether you want that toe on top of the toes or whether you want the toes turned under. Really, whatever gives you the best opening in your hip. And then as you rock it forward, the other hand could be down or elevated a little bit. Opposite hands to the knee. So we'll rock ourselves forward and take ourselves back, start to straighten that front leg. I feel like I should be at the other angle here for you. Yeah, we got the hand on top of the knee. Yeah, this looks better. All right, let's rock it forward, take it back, straighten the leg. Forward and back. Let's go for 4 more of these. 4, 3, 2, last one. Keep the legs straight this time and start our reaching. Start it at the knee. Just see what you got here. Shin, maybe ankle. If it ever feels like too much, just back up a step. Foot, maybe hands behind the head. And then we'll go for 4. We'll set to lose it on that side. Last 2 here. Final one. All right. Back to the beginning. Let's repeat here again. Give you this angle again. Take 1 foot forward, other leg back. Your choice on the back leg, toes or top of the foot. Rock it forward, take it back. Let's do 2 more. All right, set up in your position with the legs straight. Hands behind the head or reaching straight, arms to whatever you decided was the appropriate place for you. 2, 3, last one here. Outside, inside, and switch it to the other side. Take the other leg forward, opposite leg back, hand on the knee. Shift it forward, straighten the leg back. 1, 2 more. Last one. Great, all right, keep it back this time. Find your position here and reach it. Outside, inside for 4. Last 2. Final 1. All right, let's do 2 quick ones here. All right, so we'll take that first leg forward, find your position here, and rock forward, take it back. Let's do 2 more. And take it up, reach, outside, inside, outside, inside. That's good. All right, switch out to the other side. Like I said, this one's pretty quick here. Our last one. Shift it forward, take it back. 1 more. Forward and back this time. Keep it back. We'll start our reach. Outside, inside. 1 more time. Outside, inside. Great. All right, now we're gonna work into some strength. So we're gonna work into our muscles here a little bit. Been really focusing on the connective layer, but now that we've got that warmed up, we can start to work into some more strength here. So start off hands and knees, tabletop here. Take the inside leg, or you can actually take both your legs and just kind of shift over to the back, right? That'll give us room to stretch out this leg on top. Support with the opposite arm. Lift the hand if you're able, otherwise just keep it, grounded. And then we'll start to lift this leg. Don't worry about how high you lift it, just do your best. Lift and lower. And we're doing this slowly now. We've been moving like slow to fast, but in this we really want to take it slow so that we can really stabilize around these joints and work into the musculature of it. Lift, 2, 3, 4, lower, 2. Let's do 4 more. Lower. Lift. Lower. Lower, last time to lift. And lower, 2, 3, 4. All right, we'll switch that to the other side. So same thing here, take the legs, kind of swing them towards the back. That'll give us the right setup for our side plank here. And then we're lifting the leg. Lower, 2, 3, 4. Lift. Lower. Lift. Lower. Lift. Lower. 3 more. Lower. Lift. Lower. 1 more time. Lower. All right, come back to hands and knees. And so for this one, there's, you may be at an early level. If you can lift your knees up off of the mat, you're ready to go a little farther. If that's a struggle, then just continue to try to lift the knees, okay? So let me move up just a little bit here so maybe you can see. That's not a good contrast, but what you want to do is lift the knees up the best you can and start to move that energy towards the heels. If you can get up and over the toes and the heels start to come back, then you're in a position to start to lift the tailbone up. And maybe the heels will settle down there for you a little bit. Take it back down. And we want to come all the way back to the knees. And then we'll rock it back. So if you're in that first level, just trying to, lift the knees off the ground, then stay there. Otherwise, take it back. And when you get to this position, just start to lift the tailbone up and find a forward fold. So if you can't make the transition to the knees here, then you can also just kind of alternate between trying to lift the knees and then shuffling around to a position, somewhere in here where you can go forward fold and then lower down. Well, let's try to go through all of it here. Knees, heels, lift the tailbone up into a forward fold. Otherwise, just, try to go knee lifts and then tailbone lifts into the fold. And you'll notice lots of work in the quads. Let's do 2 more of those. Lift. 1 more time. Lift up and take it down. All right, so we're right here, hands and knees again. Let's go ahead and, I'm gonna turn to the other side here, but just to kind of balance myself out. Swing the legs back, take one leg out long, lift again, 2, 3, 4, lower, 2, 3, 4. Lift, 2, 3, 4, lower. Just 2 more this time. 1 more, lift, lower. All right, take it right to the other side. Remember, from hands and knees, swing the legs over a little bit, extend the leg, extend the arm if possible, lift, lower. Lift, lower. 2 more. 1 last lift, and lower. All right, so remember, we're gonna try to lift the knees. That's the first step. Take it back to the heels. From there, lift the tailbone up high. And repeat. Just doing 4 this time. So find kind of a nice place that's a good challenge for you, but not too much. And just do your best here. 1 more time. All right, back hands and knees. I'm gonna turn back to the first side. Swing the legs to the side, extend the leg long. Just gonna do 2 lifts here, so take it extra slow. 3, 4, lower. And up. All right, just 2, not too bad, right? Let's switch to the other side. Swing the legs back, open up into it, lift, lower. Lift, lower. All right, from hands and knees, rock it back. Lift up the tailbone, forward fold, and dip into it. Just one more time. Lift and lower. All right, so that was some good lower body work. Now we're gonna get into our upper body. For this, we're gonna stand. And we're gonna move extra slow through this too. And we're really gonna work with the weight of the arms and mobility through the shoulders combined with strength. So start off, take one hand out, reach forward like you're gonna shake my hand here, and then start to go up with that arm. Let's see a good place. Maybe if I'm closer, you can see more of my arm here. When we get to the top, we wanna rotate it back. So you can stay standing. I'm gonna take it low. You can take it from your knees too if you wanna rest the legs. Rotate back, and then reach as far back as you can. And then as we get to the bottom, rotate it back forward. Lift. Rotate it back. Nice and slow as we go around. Try to feel everything as we rotate back. We're gonna build a little fatigue here, so it shouldn't feel too bad at first. And then as we repeat, it should start to really add up on us. Rotate at the top, take it around, rotate at the bottom. We're isolating one arm here, we got 3 more. Like I said, we're really trying to build some fatigue here on one side. Rotate, lift, rotate, and rotate back. 2 more times. Here's the last one, rotate, lift. Rotate at the top, take it around. All right, let that arm rest. Other side, reach. Rotate at the top. Reach back as far as you can. Rotate back at the bottom. Lift up, rotate the hand back away from you, stretch it out. Try to keep that rotation when you come down, then rotate at the bottom. Lift. Rotate. Rotate. Rotate and reach. Rotate and lift. Rotate. Rotate and lift. Rotate and reach. One more time, rotate, lift up. Rotate and take it back. All right, now, I'm gonna stay down here. I would recommend to stand up in this one. I think it gets a little more full body, but I want you to see what my hands are doing. So take the hands right and just press right to the small of the back here, okay? And then start to float them out away. So just make a couple inches of space here, and then start to reach out. Okay, notice the palms are pointing towards the back of the room. As we start to lift, we'll rotate again. Lift the arms up, straight up high, and then bring the hands behind the head. Same thing here behind the head. There we are. And now start to float away just a little bit if you can. If not, use fingertips to balance a little bit. Start to reach up. As we take it down, rotate again. Bring behind the back. Try to hover if you can. Extend. Open up. Hands behind the head. And reach up. Rotate at the bottom, bring it back behind. Lift up, all right, take it back. Rotate nice and strong. Hands behind the head. Up. And down, rotate here. And the hands back behind the back. Stand back out, rotate. Arms up and hands behind the head. Just 2 more. Rotate behind the back. And rotate back behind the head. One last time. I know this one really starts to add up. Got both arms. No relief here. Rotate, take it behind the back. And one last time. Remember, we started behind the back, so we'll rotate and take it up high and behind the head. And then just release from there. Okay? So if you got the idea, I'm gonna go ahead and stand back up here for this next round. Take the first arm, reach out, take it up high, Rotate the palm out away from you, reach back, and then rotate the palm back to face you, reach up, and rotate it back, reach. Try to keep that rotation going so you end up with the hand pointed away, and then rotate and lift up. These rotations are what keeps our joints rotated at the top and reach. Nice and easy moving through there. Rotate one more time, reach up. We cut it in half this time, so a lot more manageable with the fatigue. And finish there. Start to lift the other arm up. Rotate at the top, reach towards the back of the room, your hands pointing kind of towards your back there. And then continue the rotation around. That hand should be pointed out away from you, then rotate it back. Lift up, rotate at the top, take it on around. Reaching far, hand pressing away. Rotate back in, lift. Rotate, send it back. And rotate back in, lift up. This is our last one here. Rotate, take it back and around. And rotate one last time back to the center. Shake out perhaps. And here we go. Take the arms back behind the back. Remember, floating away just a little bit here. And extend out. Rotate again to lift up high. Way up high, then bring the hands right behind the head. Remember, floating away here too. Lift up high. Take it out and around. This is the first chance to work on our intuition here, as we got 2 more of these. Take it slow, maybe close your eyes down as we rotate, lift the hands. See if you built up enough muscle memory to just continue the movement, hands behind the head. Start to lift up and out of it. We got 1 more, see if you can do it with your eyes closed. Opening up, rotating, hands come behind the back, floating away, squeeze into everything that's involved. Take it back out straight, rotate through the palms, lift the hands up high, bring the hands behind the head, and open up again. Great. Let's repeat that 1 more time. Reach the first hand out. You're gonna shake my hand here. Palms pointing towards you, lift up high. Maybe close your eyes down here. We just got 2. We rotate at the top, reach out as big as we can towards the back of the room. Keep the rotation happening so that the palm turns away from us. As we get to the bottom, rotate the palm in. See if you can keep your eyes closed for 1 more. Open up, lift, rotate, reach back. Continue the rotation until we get to the bottom, then rotate it back. Take the other hand, see if you can do the same here. Maybe keep the eyes closed down as we lift up high, rotating at the top, reaching towards the back of the room. Rotation stays on. Continue to rotate until the palm points away. As we get towards our hips, we rotate back to center. The palm faces us, we reach up high. Rotate the palm out and reach back 1 more time. As we get to the bottom, rotate back in. All right, 1 more time through our 2-arm series here. Float away from the low back. Start to reach out and away. Rotate the palms in. Lift the arms up. Bring the hands back behind the head. And then open right back up wide. We're just doing 2 of these, so this is our second one. If you haven't closed your eyes yet, maybe try it now. You should know this by now. I think you've got it. Rotate at the bottom. Hands behind the back. Start to extend back out. Rotate as we lift. Up high, palms are facing towards the front of us as we reach back towards the back of the head, floating away. 1 more time, open up, hands wide. Great work. All right, let's try to move quickly through low body and upper body, see if we can put it all together. Come to hands and knees. Send those legs over, reach out 1 leg, extend the arm, lift, lower. 1 more here, lift and lower. Switch right to the other side, legs come over, side plank, lift, 2, 3, 4, lower, 2, 3, 4, 1 more. Lower, 2, 3, 4. All right, push up from the knees. Find the heels, lift the tailbone up for 1, back down to the knees. Lift up, back to the heels, forward fold. Great. All right, lift 1 arm up, rotate at the top, take it back and around. Rotate at the bottom, lift and out and around. Other side, lift, rotate. Should be moving nice and smooth through the shoulders now. Rotate at the bottom, lift, rotate, take it back. All right, bring both arms behind the back. Take it out, rotate, bring it up, hands behind the head. One more time, lift, bring it back behind. One more time, take it up, and back behind the head. And open up one last time. Great job, we made it through the whole thing. Now it's time to move into our cardio section. Simple movements, pretty difficult. It's gonna be short at least, so keep that in mind. And our first move is step back behind and then lift the knee, okay? You can step low and lift and hop. We go for 2 more, or just, keep with the leg lifts. All right, switch to the other side and leg lift, maybe a little hop. Take it as low as you like. One more time. All right, so that's good on the lower body, right? Now for the upper body, find hands and knees. Shift yourself over to one side. We're gonna lower down in a push-up. And then explode up and find the other side. So we'll explosive push-ups here, one side to the other. Don't worry too much about how far you get. Just repetitive here. So one option then here is to take this to a full plank. Take it down, explode up, and find the other side. Kind of just one more time. That really adds up, so don't feel bad about going back to your knees. All right, that's it. Those are the moves. Let's repeat those. First side, curtsy squat here, and then we lift up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Switch sides. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Take it right down. Find one side. Take it low, explode to the other. 2 more. I'm gonna take it back to the knees here. Last one. All right. Back to the first side. Here we go. Legs, take it low, and lift. Exploding up. 2 more. Other side. Back. 2, 3, and 4. All right. Take it down. I'm gonna stick with the knees this time. If you're going for the plank, more power to you. Lower, explode, up and over. 2, 3. I'm gonna try plank for my last one here. Up and back to the beginning. Up we go. Reach the leg back, explode up. 2, 3, 4. Other side. 4, 3, 2, 1. One more time, upper body. This will finish this out. Explode up and over. 2, 3. I'm gonna try the last one in a plank again. Explode up to one side, back to the other. Woo! All right. That's the hardest part. You made it through. Now we're gonna get into a nice vinyasa flow. Just gonna focus on our intuitive prowess. Come to hands and knees. And little by little, start to slow your breath down. Turn the toes under. Lift up and find downward facing dog. Settle the heels down. Settle the breathing down. If it's available to you, close your eyes here. Feel the pose without the sight. Now we're gonna shift forward onto the toes, so lifting up to the toes here, shifting ourselves forward, lowering down. You can drop to the knees if you like, or hover the knees. So maybe a little space there. And then shift that back to downward dog. Once again, rolling forward. Drop the knees if you like, and then you can shift back and then lift up to down dog. Or for a little more smoothness, if you have the core strength, lower the knees and hover, then lift into down dog. One more time, shift forward on the toes, lower the knees, downward facing dog. Let's all try to start with our right leg here. Lift up high and hold. Now start to pull the knee in and hold here. Step that foot through.
All right, and we're gonna keep the hand grounded just near this forward bent leg. And we're gonna lift the opposite hand up as we roll the back heel down. So we lift that up, roll the back heel down, keep the forward leg bending, and we should end up in a warrior 2 position. Hold here. All right, let this back hand guide the movement as we reach it up and rotate back around to kind of a warrior 1 with the legs. So we're on the toes of the back leg. This left hand comes on top. And try to hold here. This little extra thing is gonna work on our intuition as we take our hands back, touch right between the eyebrows. Start to lean back a little bit. If you can close your eyes here, do so and try to hold. You'll notice your balance really challenge. That's good. That's working into it. Those intuitive properties. All right. We're gonna release the hands and start to work our way around to a wide leg stance here. We're gonna take our hands, our thumbs here, and bring it right to that place between our brows like we did before. This time our thumbs are just touching there. Let's start to lean back here. If you feel like you can close the eyes here, go ahead. And hold. Now take the same shape and start to fold forward. Keep the attachment to that place right between your eyebrows. Bring the forearms down as low as they'll go. Maybe they touch, maybe not. Doesn't matter, just hanging here. I think gravity worked for us a little bit. Go ahead and release the hands. Plant the fingers, halfway lift up. Now walk the hands back around towards the right leg. That's our forward leg here. We're gonna bend into that leg and start to drag the toe or keep the leg lifted and start to pull that knee in. And we're gonna grow here, so touch down the toe if you need to. Otherwise, keep it floating forward. Extend the arms. We can add to this, if the leg is lifted high enough, we can wrap around the standing leg like a vine. And then take the same hand as the leg that's on top and then wrap that underneath. Bring the palms together. Once again, you might expose your thumb here to come touch right between the brow. Then maybe close your eyes and see what happens. If you fall right over, maybe just kind of blink them a little bit more to challenge the balance. As soon as I do that, it's over with. That's why I know it's such a great work out for the balancing system. All right, stay where you're at. Release the arms, release the leg. Try to keep it lifted. I'm gonna turn here so you can see. We're gonna take this bent leg, find a place on the ankle, shin, calf, or above the knee here, okay? That's feeling pretty good today, so I'm gonna go with that. Now we usually grow our arms like branches. Today we'll take the thumbs and press right between the eyebrows again. See about maybe closing our eyes down here in a tree position, and the balance is significantly challenged once more. On our next exhale, we'll start to release. We're gonna take this bent leg. I'm gonna turn for you again. Hopefully you're planted right where you've been. And we're going to, if you lost the attachment to the eyebrow, make that attachment again, step that leg back into this lunge, and then start to lean back. Back bending into this with the attachment to the brow. Maybe close the eyes. Now release the arms, start to straighten the front leg and then start to dive over the front leg. You can close your eyes here, really huge work into the balance. Bring the arms down, really just sink in here. If you didn't already, now is a good time to close the eyes down. And then we're gonna take this forward leg as we plant the hands and take it out high behind us in a one-legged downward dog. And then slowly set that leg down beside the other. Reestablish yourself in downward facing dog and let's breathe here. This is a nice, safe one to close the eyes in. Once again, start to rock forward, coming to the tips of the toes. Lean forward, drop the knees down, cover or drop them completely and then find downward dog again. Sending the heels back. Up we go again. Drop the knees. Smoothly lift the tailbone up and back. One more time. If you haven't closed the eyes yet, maybe try it here. Lower the knees. Lift the tail down, dog. All right, we're gonna go for the left side this time. Lift the left leg up high. Hold. Start to bring the knee in. Hold here. Suck it in, crunch it in. Close the eyes if it's available. Step on forward into this nice big lunge here. All right. We're going to keep the hand planted as by the leg that's bent forward. It's our left leg, left hand. We're gonna start to raise the right hand as we spin the back heel down and raise ourselves up into Warrior Two. Maybe close the eyes. And then we're going to lift that back hand up. As we do so, spin the heel back. Bring that right hand on top of the left. Bring the back of the right hand to the forehead. Start to lean back here. Maybe cover your eyes with the hands. And then we're gonna release and we're gonna swing ourselves around to a wide leg stance here, wide leg forward fold. Go ahead and put the palms together. Press the thumbs to the place right between your eyebrows. Start to rise up. And lean it back here. Maybe close those eyes. And then we're gonna keep the attachment and start to come low. Our forearms are reaching towards the ground, but not with a lot of intensity, just kind of moving that way. Setting the intention to go there, keeping the eyes closed, if possible, and sinking in here. All right, we're gonna release here and start to walk our way around, back towards the left leg, bend into the left leg. Lift the right leg in, suck that knee into the chest as we start to rise up. Maybe the eyes close here. So we lift the knee, extend the arms. Now we can go for our wrap. Top leg, if it's possible, can start to wrap around. That same arm can come underneath the other arm. Palms try to touch, maybe touch between the eyebrows with that thumb that's jutting out of this eagle pose here. Close the eyes if you can. I need to kind of just blink into mine because I start to really lose it as soon as I do. All right, start to unravel here. And we're gonna start to grow into our tree pose. So I'll just spin for you. You don't have to. Find your attachment, your ankle, shin, knee, possibly above the knee. Can I do this side? I don't know. The last side felt really good. This one has always been a little bit extra tricky, but it feels pretty good today. So extend here. Once again, palms together, thumbs come right to between the brow. Now, we're gonna see if we can keep this attachment as we start to bring this knee forward. And we're gonna reach back into this lunge. I'm gonna turn. You don't have to, just step back into the lunge. I just wanna give you the right view that you can follow along if you get lost. Try to keep this attachment to the forehead. Then start to lean yourself back. Close the eyes if it's available. Now release the hands, start to straighten the front leg. And dive towards that front leg, that straight front leg. Airplane arms until we can come down into a nice relaxing fold towards the straight front leg, pyramid pose. All right, now plant the hands. We're gonna send this left leg back behind us and high into the air to find a one-legged downward dog. And set the left foot down beside the right. Once again, start to shift forward on the toes. Weight into the wrist, bend the knees. Float or touch down, lift back up into down dog. Again, roll forward. Knees come down low. And then lift the tailbone down dog this time, hold. Lift the right leg high. Pull the right knee in, cutting it down in half this time, just 2 breaths at every position. Step forward into this low lunge. We're gonna take the hand that's on the inside of that forward leg and start to circle it around and spin the back heel down and find Warrior Two. Now, once again, lift that back arm up as we spin back onto the toes. Make a connection. And then bring the hands to the head. Start to lean back. Always the invitation in this flow exclusively to close the eyes. And now we'll sweep back around. Find a wide leg forward fold. Find the palms together again, touch down right between the eyebrows. Start to rise up. And lean back. Fold again, keep the attachment to the forehead. Send the energy of the forearms down towards the ground. Now, halfway lift here. We're gonna walk our way back around to that bent front leg. Put weight into that front leg and try to elevate the back leg, lifting it up, rising up. See if you can blink those eyes, take away the vision intermittently or completely. Wrap, top arm or top leg is the same as the bottom arm attached to the forehead once again as we wrap. Maybe you can blink the eyes a little bit more. And now we're gonna go transition to our tree pose. So release the arms, take that leg forward, lift, find your attachment place here. I'm gonna spin for you. You stay right where you're at. Place the palms together. Thumbs right between the brow. And maybe blink the eyes here. Maybe close them completely. All right, now we're going to keep that attachment and we're gonna start to lift that leg, center it, start to reach back. I'm gonna turn, don't you turn. Just reach the leg back, bend into the front leg and lean it back here. Now start to straighten the front leg as we open up the arms, dive forward. Get yourself wherever you need. Really release into this one. Then plant the hands. Send that right leg back up high. Set it down beside the left. Hold. Close the eyes if you haven't yet. Now shift forward on the toes. All the way over the wrist. Bend the knees. Shift it back, lift the tail. And forward again. Back, find downward dog. Lift the left leg up high. Pull the knee in, step it through. Keep that hand planted beside the left hand planted beside the left leg that's bent forward. Start to reach as we spin the right heel down. Reach up and find Warrior Two. You can do so with your eyes closed. Awesome. All right, now we're gonna turn that palm up towards the ceiling. Reach it forward. We're gonna plant it on top of the other hand as we spin back to our toes. Make contact with the forehead, lean back. Maybe close the eyes or cover them with your hands if you can. And now we'll take it back forward. Release the hands, find a wide leg forward fold here. Place the palms together. Thumbs touch between the eyebrows. Start to lift. And lean back. Close the eyes if you can. And then we'll send the forearms towards the ground. Halfway lift here. Walk around towards the bent front leg. Bend into it even more as we lift the back right leg and start to grow here. If you can close the eyes, great. Extend the arms up. We're gonna find our tree pose. So just plant that leg right there. Bring the palms together. Woo. And press the thumbs between the brows. See, do your best to hold. Catch yourself wherever you need. There's no failure in it. It's just all good fun here. Start to bring that knee in and keep the attachment to the head. Reach back that leg. I'm gonna spin here. Don't you do it. Just step back and then start to lean back. Now open the arms, straighten the front leg, dive forward. See if you can do this one with your eyes closed as I do. As I really start to topple That's okay though. It's all about challenging the balance. We know we're doing it if we start to fall. Fold here. Plant the hands, lift that leg up high. Set it down, downward dog. Take the knees down, relax in child's pose. Good work there. Some flows we get moving really quickly, but for this one, it's all about that intuition. So just like finding moments when we can close the eyes and make our systems react to it, especially that connective system. So crucial. All right, so from our hands and knees here, like we did before, turn the toes under, and this may be your work in a lot of things, just to try to lift the knees up. And you'll notice your core engage a ton as you try to do that. If you can, take that all the way to a plank, and then take the knees back down. Nice and slowly, okay? So we're lifting up towards our best plank. Doesn't have to be off the ground even, just that feeling is what we're going for. And then start to gradually take it back down. Trying to find some control here. You feel the core work, for sure. Again, lift. Expand into your variation of your plank. Take it back down again. And lift. And take it back down to the knees. Let's do 2 more like that. Lift up, plank. Back to the knees. 1 more time, lift up. And then take it back low. All right, so from our hands and knees here, I'll show you the first variation in this next one. So we'll bring one knee forward, but right to the wrist. Take this back one out as long as you can. You can keep it low if you like. But what we're gonna try to do, if you wanna keep it in tight, that's fine too. We're gonna try to lift this knee up. So notice we got some space here. Do your best to lift up towards the elbow or the armpit, and then take it back low. Let's repeat that. So we're lifting this knee, kind of riding up the arm, taking it back down. All right, so that's with support from the other knee. Otherwise, we can straighten that leg out so it's floating there, and then drop this one down by the wrist, lift up high, take it back down. Let's do 2 more of those. Lift and lower. Lift and lower. It's so intense. All right, bring the other knee forward and then extend that other leg back. Okay, so remember, you can keep it in tight here again if you need to. And we're gonna try to lift this other one up. You can't see from that side. Let me go back the other way. So wherever you're at with the other leg, whatever you can do to just kind of ride up that arm. And let's do it again. And now let's do a few for those who wanna extend that back leg and really challenge yourself. Lifting all the way up and sliding back down to the wrist. And lift. 1 more time. It's the last of the hard work. Great. All right, got a couple stretches for you. And for this is our fascial restoration section of the workout. So what we want to do is hold these extra long and really try to relax into these areas that we work so hard. And first thing we're going to do is get into all these big muscles around the lats and a little bit into the shoulder here by taking hand behind the head and bringing that elbow down to the ground. The other hand just supports. And then we start to lean into this, giving our weight little by little. So we just sink right in, reach that hand back as far as we can, then continue to kind of just shift back little by little. So this should be a relaxing pose. Slow your breath down. Continue sinking in. We're going to be here for a little bit, so just really try to relax into it, because this kind of work is the opposite of what we did before, especially in our cardio section where we're trying to really explode into quick movements. Here we're trying to take away movement. We're trying to take away contraction of the muscles so that we can let that connective tissue stretch even more. 1 more deep inhale, exhale, press with the off arm, the supporting arm here. Take this out slowly. Really try to keep the length that you've gotten there We're gonna switch to the other side. I'm just gonna turn around here. You can stay where you're at. Place that elbow, place the hand behind the head. Use this other arm to help you out so that you can sink in nice and slow. Reach that hand back. Shift the weight back towards the heels. Keep the attachment so that we really stretch. Close your eyes as you rest your forehead down right in that same spot we've been focusing on. Try to keep yourself with your offhand to not go too far. Try to really just relax everything. Two more deep breaths. Really try to just sink as you breathe, trying to expand the lungs completely, and then release all of the air. And release. Now, use the strength of the other arm to help you release from the pose. Nice and slow. All right, for this last stretch, we're gonna come into like a lunge here. So let's see, we wanna turn this way. So let me start off on this side. All right, so come into a lunge here, extend one leg long. And this hip that's down, right? We're gonna start to send that towards the ground as the toes turn away from us, okay? Just sink in, when you feel the tightness, just let yourself come back a little bit so you don't go too far. Otherwise, let it come all the way down. Sink in. You can kind of massage here on this the side of this leg that's bent forward. Make whatever adjustments you need to really move into this. And start to really relax. We've got a lot that's at extension here, that's at its limit. And very close to that limit, but just a little bit. Spaces. And everything that feels tight, that we're stretching into, try to soften. Last two breaths here. We try to fill the lungs from the bottom to the top. And then release. All right, so as we release from this pose, we're gonna shift over to the other side. So just take your time getting there. Find kind of a lunge this other way. Let's see, we wanna turn. This time, we want this hip to be down. So let's start with that. We'll bring this left hip down. Other leg comes to the front. So we can kind of start in this lunge like we did before. And this other hip is going to start to rotate down towards the ground. The toes are going to start to rotate away from us. Once again, we can bring the hand and kind of massage here if that feels good. Otherwise, if that's too distracting, just really try to sink in and rest the arms. I know we're using the one for support, but that should be the only place that's really challenged. Everything else should soften with the breath. Maybe close your eyes. See if you can feel more than anything else. See if you can start to notice everything happening around you. Even if you're all by yourself right now, there's things happening, and this is how we practice getting outside of our head. And when you need that skill, it is really important to have it.
One more big inhale. And exhale. Start to unwind, however it feels comfortable to do so. You can lay down here if you have time to relax today for an extended period, whether that's 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It is so worth it to do so. We got kind of a late start on this due to some technical difficulties, but that's okay. If you have the time, I hope that you'll take it. I need to move along, but thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Namaste.
was flying. There was no car, no road, just me darting in and out of the trees, over the hills, over the streams. Let's just stare out the window for a while. Back.
about you all the time. And I wanna know if you're someone. 'Cause I think about you all the time. 'Cause I think about you. 'Cause I think about you. 'Cause I think about you all the time. 'Cause I think about you. 'Cause I think about you. 'Cause I think about you all the time. And I wanna know if you're still mine. 'Cause I think about you. 'Cause I think about you. Seen it